I think I got everything fired up here, but I gotta run to the bathroom and then I will be right back. Good morning. Ooh, yesterday was a shit show. But we're back, and I think we're fixed. So I hope we're fixed. Fingers crossed. I think there was something going on with the router. So, and hopefully in the future I'll know how to fix it faster. But anyway, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Salt. All right, let's go. Let's go. I think I'm ready. Right. Hey, I'm here. And look, it's a red hoodie day. Beware. I'm just kidding. I'm actually in good spirits today. It was just time to wear the red hoodie. Right? I've got like 12 hoods. And I got 3 red ones. I got 12 hoodies. That's about 12. All right, let's turn down the music and then we'll get into markets here. Get it fired up here at 9 o'clock. We'll set around 9 o'clock. We'll set a prediction if I can remember. Let me turn my intro music down. Turn my smooth jazz up. Make sure it all sounds good. I had to reboot like pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. Or I screwed up enough where I was just like, you know what? Let me just reboot everything. Pain in my butt. Nice. New tab has been added to Chrome. Turn on sync. Oh, good. New tab. Good stuff. Let's check sounds here again. You know, it's kind of like the you ever seen you ever been on a plane and there's like your pre-flight checks. You know, the pilot's kind of going through all this pre-flight checks. Well, the list is a lot longer when it's the first flight of the day, right? When they've powered it all off and now they're powering it all on again. So it's kind of like an extended checklist. So that's what has to happen when the streaming laptop is rebooted. Pain in my ass. And so yesterday, for those of you that don't know, or for those of you that were wondering, WTF with the stream, Jay. It looks like the table, the internal memory in the router that handles the routing between all the connected devices here on the JayJared local area network ran out of memory, ran out of space, honestly. And so, and unfortunately, to my dismay, there's no way to kind of go in there and just reset it, just like clear it out and start over. So now I'm going to try to figure out a way to monitor it, monitor the memory allocated to that thing. I'm also going to hack it up. Yeah, by the way, good morning, Cornerstone Dub. I'm going to find a way to figure out how I can get access to some of that data so that I can add it to my monitoring here. I do have some monitoring software running locally just to kind of keep an eye on things. And yeah. So anyway, frustrating. And it's 8:30. It just comes with the territory of being in operations engineering. I get very good at knowing what, how to monitor and what to monitor. So we'll know how to fix it next time. Boy is rocking out. I don't want to detract from your stream. Rage Against the Machine. Morning from Mr. Gidden. All right, let's see. So market's up. slightly. We did have some data coming out here. Here, let me get the after hours. I was just kind of going through the stream, pushing down a little bit here. I think I figured it all out. We'll get it. Well, the next time it happens will be the true test. In engineering, I don't feel like you ever kind of really figure it all out. It's like one of those things where you're just like, you hope you figured it all out, but yeah. This just comes with the territory. Never. You try to stay humble, because if there's anything you learn in technology and engineering, it's that chaos monkey always strikes. There's nothing you can do about it. You just better have the tools in place to be able to find where chaos monkey is causing chaos. Chaos monkey. Fuck chaos monkey. All right. XRAY, Apple, Compass Health. I'm just looking through. I'm looking through who has earnings today, who has dividends today. Here, I'll update what I have so far. It's still a work in progress. Just bear with me. I got to get after hours data. I got to get after hours. We got a lot of stocks reporting after hours, including the degenerate AMC. That'll be fun. Get that on the list, even though I own none of it. I got some for free. I got some AMC for free a while back from Stash. And as soon as I could, man, I sold it. As soon as it was in a place where I had made a little money, I'm like, I'm out of this. Because again, I feel that strongly about it. Not because I don't think they'll be all right. I feel like I could trade it and make money on it, honestly, but with it just being like near the top of the list for most degenerate traders, like I'm not, and I say that as a term of endearment. Like sometimes I say stuff in here and then it comes back. It comes back that, you know, I'm insulting them. I'm like, stop it. I'm like, everybody says it. Stop being so sensitive. Right? Like, knock it off. I'm not going to name names. No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. It's just pain in my ass, man. Like, I don't feel like dealing with your feelings. Man up. Feelings are for females. If you want to talk it out, and not only that, but if you want to talk it out, like, let's talk it out. Let's have a conversation about it. Let's not air it out. Like, there's no need for that. That doesn't help, right? That's not the kind of show I'm looking to put on here. Lowe's, Dollar Tree, Goldman Sachs has a dividend tomorrow. A lot of the banks raised their dividends. I don't know if anybody's noticed that. I guess they got to go ahead after stress tests. That's right, man. You got a problem with something, just, you know, deal with it one-on-one like that. Don't come marching into someone's stream and, you know, acting all butthurt. It just looks bad. It just looks bad. And I don't want to have to tell you to man up, right? Because that's just going to fire you up even more, and then you're going to be even more emotional. But honestly, it's what you need to hear. Right? Because obviously, maybe you didn't have that influence in your life where someone told you to knock that shit off. So I will gladly fulfill that role. How do I... Is there any way I can send somebody a message through this thing? You know, that's the one thing I don't like. I can't send somebody. Oh yeah, someone, yeah. This past weekend, I dealt with a couple, I dealt with a couple different Twitch streamers that are like, you know, offended because I say things like spicy garbage or spicy trash, right? What? Like, I've been saying, like it's a term of endearment. I know they need to relax, and I basically told them that. But then they get all butthurt some more, and then they're just like, you know, they just lash out, and then they find other things that they don't like about you and lash out with that stuff. It's just like this, what do they call it? You know, when you kind of just like keep changing goalposts, and like, it's drama, man. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not here to make you feel better about yourself, dude. You got to do that. No one can make you feel a certain way. That is all on you. I know it's kind of hard to wrap your head around that, but you make the feelings. That's you. Not my words. Like, you're doing all the feeling generation, not me. X Neoloho, good morning. Chevy Camaro, good morning. Oh, sorry. Anywho. Living the dream every day. Market's kind of heading a little bit lower here. They were doing all right. I feel like just 10 minutes ago we were up 10. Let's see what's going on here. I don't even see anything. Oh no, we did. We did get some data at 8:30. We got trade goods balance. That's not necessarily bad. Retail inventories ex auto up 0.2%. That's a preliminary read. Wholesale inventories was down 0.4, which is good. Like, but that's again a preliminary number. I don't know why they're heading lower. Maybe someone important is talking and weak hands are shaking out. Who knows? It is what it is, man. We do have Red Book, which is like a more, it's like a weekly gauge of retail sales. That's coming out at 8:55. And then we got Case-Shiller and the housing price index is coming out at 9. And then we got Chicago PMI coming out at 9:45, so 15 minutes after the open. We got Richmond Fed. Do I got Richmond Fed in there? No, I didn't put any of the regional Fed surveys up in there. I feel like it's just noise. I mean, it's good to know. It's just like I've got so much space, right? I've only got so much space here. Canadian GDP, yeah, it's like Canada. Who the fuck cares? We did have some EU inflation data that came out last night. We also had some EU countries report their GDP. CPI, like inflation data out of France came in a little hot, a little hotter than expectations. Spanish inflation data out of Spain also came in a little hot as well. So I didn't really look into why. Like generally speaking, the beginning of the year is when they kind of revise like the data previously, because they're starting to get tax receipt data that verifies it. So again, let's see what we do here. We are at the VWAP for the overnight session. So let's see what happens. Let's see if this is just, you know, pajama traders trying to push markets down before we open up here. Good morning, X2 Nasty X. Thanks for stopping by. So again, guys, yesterday afternoon, internet troubles, largely outside of my control. I did have, like, it happened last week too, and I set some things up just to kind of watch some things so that if it did happen again, I'd be able to, like, you know, eliminate some things, point to some other things. And the crash yesterday helped me out. So unfortunately, there was no way for me to do what I needed to do without resetting the router entirely. Like I had to factory reset it. Ridiculous. Which is stupid. Like, what do you mean I can't clear out the memory here? Give me the command. Wonder if I can SSH into that bad boy. Should try. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see what I can fuck. Yeah, it won't let me. Won't let me remote into that thing by SSH secure shell. It should be able to. It looks like it's running Linux. Can I SSH into my router? Let me Google it. Can I SSH to? Once you enable it, I used to be able to SSH in my old FiOS router, but now I got a new one without antennas. Attempts to SSH timeout from the same internal computer. Interesting. Okay. Let's break some shit. Here we go. Hey, Chicken Pluto. Good morning to you, sir. We got about, according to we got about 45 minutes until the open here. What are you watching, Chicken Pluto? Anything in particular? Interesting to see oil up. Other than that, I haven't really looked around for trouble. I mean, other than that, it's just, I feel like it's noisy. It's definitely noisier than usual. Wheat crashed, so there went my idea. Yeah, I think a lot of people were piling into that trade, honestly. I think a lot of people were expecting Russia to do something stupid. You know. Which is good. Like, Russia continues to not take the bait, even though the West continues to try to bait them. All right, let me, what did I want? Oh, I wanted to look at stocks. I wanted to look at what earnings we had yesterday. Take a quick look at those after the bell. We had Occidental Petroleum. Thankful for the CTFC getting hacked. Were they hacked? I did not hear about that. Occidental Petroleum had earnings after the bell. They're a little higher. They're a little higher than they closed yesterday. So, but not by much. IIPR, according to my list, had earnings. Staff of Commodity Futures Trading. Public for delays in its cyber-related incident at Iowa Clearing Derivatives. Found out why are they saying a cyber-related incident? What, did somebody turn off some equipment? You weren't supposed to perform that upgrade, that patch, that firmware patch until after 4 p.m. Nice job. Blame it on Russia. We'll blame it on Russia. A firm moving higher, up a bit. That's nice to see. It's still got a ways to go though. Actually, I need to update my IIPR. Because look at it. I don't have any alerts for IIPR anywhere near the current price. So let's take a look at that real quick. Lordy. Thanks for sharing that link though. I'm sure if they could have blamed Russia as opposed to human error, it would have been all over the news. Or somebody, China, Russia. We're always looking for the bad guy. We're always chasing the boogeyman. Who's the boogeyman this week? I feel like the boogeyman is China this week, not Russia. Like they've been pushing China. China? All right, I bought some at not. Oh, damn it, man. Believe it or not, even after this move higher, I should have bought more IIPR. Damn. China? China? You're the only one who showed up in the office. Are they hiring X2 Nasty X? I need a job. Do they need IT help? Is the whole China Taiwan? Oh yeah, that's always kind of bubbling up. But I think the big news out of China this week was the Wall Street Journal report that says that basically said that a department, it was a department of somebody, one of the departments basically said that the lab leak story was credible and probable. And that's not the first time like a government agency or a department inside a government agency has said that, right? And so obviously there's never going to be consent. I mean, when you employ, how many people do we think the government employs? Probably at least 1 million, right? Yeah, we knew it was, well, we thought, we were pretty sure it was a lab leak. There was a lot of evidence to support it, but they kept shouting it down as like conspiracy kook theory. If there were be proof, they would show it. They kind of tried to. They kind of tried to, but then it was always like, well, this is just sour grapes. I mean, there was a freaking paper written on it. So when you burn the chemicals that went up in flames in Ohio, it creates a chemical agent that was also used in World War II by Hitler. Coincidence, perhaps? I mean, I haven't, I'm sure some bad things happened in Ohio, but shit happens. Right? Like, like invoking Hitler. Like what does that tell you? When you're equating something that happened in Ohio to something that was done in World War II by the boogeyman of World War II, Hitler. Like that right there throws tons of red flags into that. Throws tons of red flags into that reporting. Like, what are you really trying to do there? Like, why can't you just say it was some really bad stuff that was used in World War II? But no, they want you thinking Hitler and it was that bad. I'm like, come on, guys, use your brains. Don't you see what they're doing? I mean, like I said, it doesn't sound like it was a great situation, a great scenario. Once again, here is a great example of our government failing. And yet, what's the first thing everybody wants to happen? They want the government to do something about it. Propaganda does come from everywhere, but it's up to us to kind of like stop spreading it around. They put purple triangles on your people. I've never heard of purple triangles on people. I do remember that Dr. Seuss story about everybody wanting like symbols on their bellies or something like that. Well, we can discuss openly. Well, I mean, yeah, it's up to us to like filter through the propaganda parts and just talk about the actual news. Like no one's telling anybody to shut up. I'm just saying, like, we don't have to fan the propaganda part. Snooze. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get the prediction in now. Just got to be careful. Like it stops and starts with us. And we just have to be mindful of it. Like, but yeah, there's a lot of moat in between not discussing it and discussing it the sensationalized way it's being presented to us. That's the propaganda, the sensationalization of it. The news is the news. All right. And I am not, and in no way am I trying to marginalize what's happening there in Ohio. It's a giant mess. Right? It's bad. I feel bad for the people that live there, and we're going to get to find out what's really going to go down. But honestly, just listening to everybody tell me what they think's going to go down is just a waste of time. Like I was listening to somebody else in another stream say that probably 1 million people would die after all the after effects of this thing like seep through. Right? And I'm just like, all right, sure. Sure, okay. I'm just like, oh, and they were like, a lot of people drink from the Ohio River, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, all right, okay. Like, I feel like the easiest way, like, everybody's like, they need to teach critical thinking in schools. They need to do more critical thinking. Like more critical thinking, like just exercises and learning. I think the easiest way to approach critical thinking is to ask the reader or ask the viewer or the listener, how are they trying to make you feel? And just start there. Ohio's a big state. I think you can be pretty far away from the accident and be okay, but it's probably not okay. It's probably not okay for the people like near the incident. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's fine. I'm just saying it's probably somewhere in the middle, and I'm leaning more towards bad than fine. But now everybody, like, all right, 9 o'clock. All right, I got to get this prediction in. Shit. Start a prediction. SPY above or below VWAP at 10:30. Go. Win some JJTs. Shed some JJTs. Whatever. Whatevs. That's awesome. Such a big deal, man. Oh, hilarious. IIPR. Needed to also look at. There we go. I can close this out. We got about 30 minutes until the opening bell. Bye-bye. 119. Bought it at 93.90. Oh, this isn't going to work. I bet this doesn't work. Yep. Ah. All right, let's fix some code here real quick. Airborne Radio Actual. Airborne Radio Actual, why do you keep subscribe or following and unfollowing, man? You just got too many follows to manage? Speaking of following, everybody head on over to YouTube. Everybody head on over to... I feel like we've talked before. I feel like you've stopped by before. Let me see if I can go back. We have, I am the guitar player guy. Yeah. Jamming. Dude is, everybody goes check him out. All right, maybe I am getting crossed up. Oh, we talked though. I thought you stopped by here once before. Anyway, shout him out. Shout out. Dude plays wicked guitar. Wicked hardcore. I'm not even from Boston. Ohio is for lovers? I thought Virginia was for lovers. Like, and why is it for lovers? Like, what's really going on there that makes it so great for lovers? I thought Ohio was for World War II Hitler-type massacres. See what I did there? Some damn emo band years ago said Ohio's for lovers, so I guess that's it now. Mall shootings. What else happened in Ohio? I feel like a lot of stuff happens in Ohio. The Baltimore Ravens came from Ohio. Like that's generally something I like to. Virginia had an ad agency come up with that slogan in '69, huh? Was it the summer of '69? Virginia is for lovers. Ohio is for lovers. I think we should have some sort of a you know, like a tournament, and let everybody kind of get in there. Anybody that wants to participate can, like, you know, be for lovers. Maybe have some buy rounds just to kind of even it out. You know, maybe some states get a buy in the first round because maybe based on, like, you know, divorce rates or marriage rates, you know, some sort of relationship status, right? They can get the buy, and then everybody else just AMLO. Are they the people that is that the multi-level marketing company? Every time those AMLO people come around and want me to join their group, I'm like, nah, I'm all right, thank you. I'm good. It's like, you can make a lot of money. You can make a lot of money buying and encouraging other people to buy the same stuff that they buy at the store all the time. Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador. Oh, is he AMLO? He's what country does he? The president of Mexico, that's it. Yep. Yeah, all you had to do was say that, the president of Mexico. Yeah, but didn't he also tweet out like a picture of the Mexican elf? Like, that guy's borderline insane. He's just like looking for distractions because they're getting ready to there's like I've heard that there are some mass protests going on down there because he's trying to change some rules. And I'm just like, whatever, dude. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, yeah, when you mentioned, when you talk, for some reason, because you capitalized it, AMLO, I was like, I thought stock. I'm like, looks like a pretty legitimate stock symbol, AMLO. So, and then I was just having fun with it. Jay's a socialist buddy with his cartels. I mean, you do what you got to do, right? The keys to life, according to the Locks. Who was it? Little Kim, or was that Foxy Brown and Jay-Z? Money, power, respect. First you get the motherfucking money, then you get the power, and then motherfuckers respect you. Straight up. Heard it. I heard it from the song. It's the keys to life. Your kids tried to start a revolution to overthrow you. They came close. I mean, you don't look like a guy that I would want to, I'm saying this in the nicest way, but, you know, the way you played that guitar, the way you jammed, man, you're not the kind of guy I would want to start a revolution against. I would be like, This guy's serious. Let's not fuck with this guy. Now, I don't know. Maybe you're soft and they thought they could overthrow you, but that's why you can never be soft. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I didn't get the sense. You were one that would take a revolution lightly. All right, let's see if this works. I think I fixed it. Did not fix it. Life is taming the beast in the boy. That's right. We're recognizing that the beast exists, but that it is up to you to keep the beast calm. Right. Every man should be feared. Or should approach life that, like, they should be feared. But they are in control of themselves. They are a rock. They are a mountain. But do not awake the beast. Do not awaken the beast. More scared of gun? The gun is just an instrument. Right? You should be scared of the man pulling the trigger. All right, what am I doing wrong here? Percent modifier. God. It is. It's right freaking there. Let's try it. Percent above is not defined. Here, 20. Let's try now, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. Here we go. Yeah. So my 15-year-old stepson thinks school is lame. Okay, fine. And tell me what you want to do. TikTok famous isn't working. School is lame. I agree. Like, don't get me wrong. I like that you're challenging him. That he's like, all right, do you think school is lame? Tell me what you want to do. Because, like, when my kids come to me and say school is lame, I'm like, all right, well, what's the plan? Like, what are you gonna do here? Because, yeah, you're not going to sit around and play video games all day. He's new to stocks. Who? Chevy Camaro? Hurt his leg bad? My girlfriend spends too much time on it. I mean, Houston, you gotta encourage her to do other things, man. Maybe you gotta do it with her. Like, be like, baby, you have to be careful what to post. Nah. My motto is never ask for permission, always ask forgiveness. Jay is banned. I am not banned from TikTok. I just never get there. They did reach out and tell me that if I kept posting stuff about crypto, they were going to ban me. Hey, Wonder Bread, what's going on? What's for breakfast? We skipped breakfast today. We're burning calories. We're fasting. We're not breaking the fast. We're fasting through breakfast. Oh my God. Holy crap. You got your hands full. Airborne Radio Actual. You need to, one night when he's sleeping, you need to well, this is what you need to do before that. You need to have a box. You need to have a box ready to go. Like, maybe down in the basement. With some holes in it, right? Then, the night before, you need to freaking let him go to bed, throw some cold water on his face when he's sleeping, throw a bag over it, drag him down to that box, take that bag off, throw him in that box and lock him in it. And then he can talk to you and you guys can work it out while he's in that box. Fuck that shit, man. There's no fear in that boy. You need to break him. Just fear. Fear is an incredible motivator. Don't play practical jokes with that guy. He might think you're joking around. Fuck that. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, he is. There is a defiance. There is a defiance in him that that is bordering on destructive, you got your hands full, man. That is that's going to take a lot of work. You just got to break them. Either that or encourage military service. Right? Because they'll break him of that shit. I mean, that's basically what you need. But he's like, the military is going to, you know, they're not tough on him anymore either. They'll just let you roll out. But yeah, you throw them away for a couple of weeks, lock them away, throw away the key, come back, a couple weeks, he'll straighten out. Above, 0% below. It is defined. It's right there. Did I not save it? Here we go. That took a lot longer than I wanted it to. Anyway, good luck with that, man. Like, that's my biggest fear. And like I said, I have a plan, but hopefully it never gets to that. Because my kids are getting strong. They're getting stronger, especially my youngest. Like, he's strong. Like, he's going to be strong. Like, right now, I can use his momentum and his weight against him, but he hasn't figured it out yet. And he wants to get into wrestling, and he's already good with his feet, and he wants to get into football. So he's I'm already thinking ahead. How am I going to deal with this? All right, look at this. I got some people hitting me up on the Discord. Let me get through these here real quick. Jay, I need help. What fictitious means? Like fiction. Like fiction. Fictitious is... Really? You need to ask me? Why don't you just fucking Google it, Zachary? I need to understand what the fictitious mean. Well, how do you mean? How do you mean? Are you asking what fictitious means? It's an odd question to ask somebody in Discord. Maybe he's just trolling. We got 5 minutes. It means fiction. I think the word is derived. I think the word is derived from the old Latin term that translates modern day into fiction. Do you know what fiction is? Do you know what fiction is? Five minutes until He doesn't know what fiction is. Oh, okay. Okay, I might not be able to help then. And stop doing drugs. But Google might be a good start. Holy shit, dude. It says we're on the same server, dude. Like, or this guy, I share a server. The server that we're mutual on is your server, Houston. Where the fuck do you find these people? You know, the on option wheels try mine. Happy to ask and stream. Yeah, kind of like building some guardrails for XCam. I'm a bit new to the process, so appreciate any input. Yeah, ask away on the stream. I think it'll be good. I think it will be good, but it's basically you. I mean, it sounds like you're familiar with the sounds like. It sounds like you are familiar with the strategy. The guardrails, the guardrails might be the hard part. All right, Chile. Hi, JayJared. I saw the Discord link from your Twitch stream page. I wanted to see what the Discord server is about. Twitch stream itself came up with a suggestion from another streamer I follow, Sig Charts. I listen to your stream from time to time while working from home. Thanks for letting me join. Absolutely, dude. Hey, 2 minutes to go. Who's excited? Absolutely, brother. Thanks for reaching out. We're still in the process of getting the server up and running, so don't mind the mess. And we recently had a bot attack where somebody pretending to be me was spamming other members. So just be careful. Don't, if it's not from JayJared0151, it's not from me. Let me. Yeah. Born out of lifting furniture and moving furniture, right? And, you know, moving furniture again, hauling rocks, landscaping, digging ditches. Hey, Chile. Am I saying that right? Chile 91? Welcome in, buddy. There's the opening bell. I just updated your access, buddy. Welcome to the Peanut Gallery. I am Mr. Peanut. Active words that are not. Yeah, there you go, man. I'm telling you, deadlifting shit, moving shit. As long as you maintain good form, you'll get strong as fuck. I used to know a guy that was as skinny as me, and he was strong as fuck because you know what he did? He moved furniture. That's all that guy did was move furniture, and he was good at it. Like, he wasn't just like some kid they hired out of college. Like, he knew the tricks of the trade. Dude was strong as an ox. And he didn't look like it. Like I said, he was skinny. I mean, he was, you know, he was cut, but it wasn't like he was like you said, vanity muscles. And so, dude was a beast. I'm just like, I definitely want you on my side if I'm ever arguing with somebody. And he's unassuming. He's just like, fuck you up, man. Yeah. Alerts blowing me up all over the place here. All right, let's take care of some of these. I don't see anything that's worth moving on yet. Maybe XRAY, LUMN. I'll buy a piece of LUMN here at 334 if I get the fill. IIPR, I'm going to buy a piece. Maybe catch the ride up. I should have bought a piece of IIPR a long time ago, but I missed it. Happens. It's a tiny piece, man, so I mean, it sucks, but whatever. I get a piece of IIPR here. Keep me logged in. Thank you. Bought a piece at 86.81. XRAY, BABA. I can buy some BABA here. Hey, Mr. Working, how's it been going? Are you still mostly trading crypto, sir? I feel like in the past when you stop by here, you're mostly crypto. Holy crap, listen to all these alerts coming through. Is today gonna be one of them days, boys? Maybe. Yes, sir. Very nice. How's it been treating you? It's been a is this crypto winter gonna be a cold one? Or the signs of a thaw already beginning to appear? I mean, I've been loading up. There's my LUMN buy. I'm gonna hold off on Geo here. Node minus 10. We'll snag some more at 846 on Geo. I've been buying a lot of Geo here. Firm. Made a bunch trading AI coins, chilling for a bit now. 100% another dump coming. Very nice. Love that. Hopefully clear out a lot of those shit coins. They're like penny stocks. I'm just like, all right, whatever. If I wanted to trade spicy garbage, I would just see what stocks were gapping up and down on, you know, on low float pennies. And I say that in an endearing sort of way. If anybody is butthurt by me talking about penny stocks that way, I'm not saying you shouldn't trade it. I'm saying I don't trade it and have fun staying poor. Always good. Always a good laugh checking this site. I'll check it out. Thanks for sharing the link. One hour wrecked. 4 hour wrecked. Oh man, what is this? This is awesome. What a great concept for a site. 24-hour wrecked, 70 million. 71 million. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. All right, I bought some Bristol Myers. Bought some IIPR. LUMN, I bought XRAY. I want to check out XRAY. XRAY. XRAY moving higher. See if it's time to sell some. $36.50. Doggy. $38.33. Oh. I'm going to get the order in there for XRAY 38.34. Maybe we get another pop up there. It dumped. It kind of, you kind of got that pop. I think they had earnings this morning. They did. And they popped on the news. Let's see if it gets a second wind here, or if they want to fill this gap here. What do we got for the markets? Honeywell moving lower. We'll buy a little bit of that. The show. We also got an alert for DraftKings. I'll take a look at that as soon as I buy this Honeywell. Picked up a piece at 190.08. That's Honeywell. DraftKings. Good old DraftKings. Good old DraftKings. Always snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Buy. Is that 224? Does it say that? Yeah, 224. I bought 3 pieces of DraftKings on this latest move down here. Let me show everybody what I'm doing. Any stocks you're really bullish on? I mean, long term, all of them. But, you know, is there any one that sticks out at me and says, yeah, this is gonna ride me into the sunset? Now, NW Taxman, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you, sir. How are you, sir? I'm trying to think if like there's any stock that's just like, you gotta buy this thing, man. It's gonna make millionaires. Like, I kind of just, I never get that excited about a stock, to be honest. I just buy what I own when it goes lower and sell what I own when it goes higher. And honestly, I own too much as it is. I mean, there's just so many good stocks. I usually just tell people to start with what they're spending their money on. That's the easiest way to go. Usually if you're spending your money on it, they probably have good revenue. And unless it's like a flash in the pan, like generally it's a good thing. Nine H. Why they keep pumping AMC? I think they got earnings. They probably got earnings. They have earnings after the bell today, so maybe it's just shorts getting out. Getting out before earnings. Right? Don't want to be caught holding the bag. So cover up and then reload. $19.05 is my cost basis on that three piece. So it's 5% above $19.05, Jay. Q 2009, 2010, or 1802 times 1.20. 21. Let's do 2009. 2009 is where we're going to get rid of some DraftKings. Oh, 224. 28 review. $20.11 with the buffer is where I sell a piece of DraftKings. So still got a ways to go. About $1. What is that? About 5% from here? A little bit more. Honeywell took care of. Geo. Pause. Bristol Myers bought. Chicago PMI. Very nice. Take my meds, take my vitamins, take my meds. My anti-inflammatory. Getting old's fun. That's awesome. Actual 43.6. That's not going to be good. How are markets reacting to it? They seem to be okay with it. I'll take it. Filled the gap. All right. Jay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Does this work? Yes, it does. Give me a hot second. Markets are kind of calm here. Not really moving around. We filled the gap. Maybe we get a reversal of the move now, but right now everything looks good, although it's muted. It's not heavy volume. So probably just a technical gap fill. Let's see what they do now. I am back. What did I miss? Be off. Markets, yeah, seems very technical. Let's see if new money runs in here, but you got the gap fill. I mean, they are keeping it here. After people made the quick money on the gap fill. $267. Ugh. All right. You know what? And let me turn on some music down here. Quiet. That's how we like it. Nice and quiet. I will take a look at RLJ here. They had earnings this morning as well. And not just hanging out between a sell point and a buy point. Hey, DP investors, how goes it, man? How's your trading been treating you? Good? What's the World War III temperature like over there? You guys still pulling for it? Steady as she goes, baby. I heard Zoom Media had good earnings. They're fading it now, though. Steady as she goes. Good. Buying dips and selling rips. Coinbase moving higher. That's nice to see. Let's take a look-see. You got one of the best German companies now, Lindy. I am not familiar with Lindy. I'll take your word for it. What, did something recently happen? Why do we have them now? What happened? Like, how do we get them? Lindy is now on Wall Street. What's good for them? That sounds awesome. They need some new money. Need some new money flowing in. Good for them, man. It's each. Good for them. That's awesome. $67. Shit. What? $67.75. All right. Nope. Market's just kind of hanging out here, waiting for the next shoe to drop. What do we got? What comes out at 10 conference? Consumer confidence, right? That's a 3-star event. Let's see if that moves them. And you got Richmond Fed as well. And then you got some Dallas Fed. We got and other economic data out of Texas at 10:30. Chicago PMI again coming in worse than expected. Thanks again, Houston, for sharing that. Housing prices down or up less than expected in your 20 major cities. Year over year, up, but still up less than expected. So, yeah. Down 0.9% month over month. All right, so let's get ready for this data we got coming out. Let's see what consumer confidence is like. If the consumer is confident, they're going to spend money. Neo has earnings tomorrow. I don't own any Neo. Trying to think. Why does that sound familiar though? Are they EV or car company? EV car? Neo? Why does that name sound familiar? Oh yeah, it's just a Chinese car company. Chinese EV car company. Gee, we don't have enough of those. Also, it's like I feel like Neo's one of the Wall Street bet stocks. I used to have a website where I could go to and know what stocks to avoid. Let me see if I can find that. Is this not? This hasn't been updated since 19th of December. I could probably put together a Pretty funny. Cool stuff. All right, markets still kind of hanging out here at the top of our initial range. How far into the day are we? We're 30 minutes in. So our opening balance has been set. Let's see if we get some range extension here. Breath is flat. AD line is improving. Ticks improving, but it's really light. We did get consumer confidence. It obviously didn't move much. It's just kind of hanging out in between, you know, just kind of filling in this space that we gapped down below. You see, you just kind of filling in this space here. That was kind of light last week. Pretty quiet. Not complaining. Interest rates ticking up a little. Treasury selling off. Dollar's kind of looks like it might be rolling over. Gold and silver, obviously a weaker dollar. Lifting gold and silver, other precious metals. All right. Okay. Selling a debate. Which email domain choice do you prefer to use on your resume? Wrong answers only in the comments. Email. Wrong answers only in the comments. Can you give me your opinion on the ticket HCMC? Sure. By the way, Thick Kyle, thanks for stopping by, man. Welcome to the stream. I figured it might have been a clever way of saying ticker or stock. Oh, shit. They're new commands. Sometimes I get them messed up. I say it looks Looks good. Looks like a Christmas tree. I love it. It's pretty colors. Got him. What do I got here? My dad invested in it, told me he's done with stocks after losing money on it. Yeah, I mean, I would ask him why he got into it. Like, what was, like, if he's trying to teach a lesson or pass some knowledge on to you, I would ask him, what did you learn? What did you learn here? Because that's probably the key right there. You know, if it was a hot stock tip from his friend, the lesson is be careful with hot stock tips from your friend. Thank you, Thick Kyle. Appreciate it, buddy. It's, let's see if we can do some, use my sub money. I mean, shit, you could have bought, how many shares could you have bought with that sub? I don't even know how much subs cost. I can't even, like, so I have a broker that I use to trade. I'm assuming this is over the counter. Yeah. I have a broker that lets me trade over the counter stocks for no commissions, but they don't even let me trade stocks below, I think, 5 cents there. So actually, I don't think that link even works. So yeah, I mean, I need to get rid of that. Wow. Anyway, what do these guys do, Kyle? Healthier choices. So I think the first thing they probably need to do is do some reverse stock splits. Like, I don't know. I don't know if going public was just an afterthought for this company, but it doesn't sound like the executive team had a lot of experience taking companies public and probably went the easiest route just to raise some capital. But unfortunately, because they went that route, they're just hurting. Like, what's the volume on this thing? Like, this doesn't even trade a lot. I mean, it trades, but you can always buy it. You can always spend what? $1. $1 will get you what? 10,000 shares? How many shares is that? It's hilarious. It runs up to 68,000 a share at some point. Here's all the data I got on it. So 68 million. Yeah, I don't know. Like my data only goes back to, well, it looks like 2017. It shows 68 being that top on Webull. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to disparage Webull, but I don't think I'd use them for my stock charting. healthier choices. I tell you what's not a healthy choice. Owning this stock. Woof. That's rough, man. What's up, Mini Disc? Good morning to you. Sorry about that. Can you see my portfolio? I can show you what I own, but you're not gonna. I'm not gonna show you how much of it I own. That's my up-to-date stock list. It doesn't include options that I'm using to hedge. Like I use SPY options to hedge exposure to the downside. But you can kind of see them here. You can see the options that I'm in and out. These are all short. These are all short options. So I'm selling them, not buying them. Because I own enough, or I have enough cash and reserves to cover it. Thank you, Houston. So that's what I'm kind of pushed up in. The plan is to expand that to show you buys and sells in those stocks. I just haven't. The website's kind of like the thing I work on the least. I should check out POL. Speaking of POL, I also need to check out POOL. Yeah, I generally try to stay away from stocks that are below $1 because they tend to be micro caps. Like this one's a $75 million cap stock. It's just they tend to get pushed and pulled around by larger whales and on no fundamentals. They're just rushing into a stock so that other people notice. And then when other people start buying it, potentially on a pump, they're selling it to the bag holders. Yeah, but I mean, it's like there's no moat there. They're just another e-commerce retailer. Like if you're going to spend your money on something, why not spend it on like, a company that's demonstrated cash flow. Right? And they were delisted too. Like, what's going on there? Have they gotten rid of their CFO? Have they gotten rid of their CEO? Like, it's like, no offense, you could probably trade it, make money. It's just, I like my money too much. I can invest in something a lot better and not have to worry about these guys fucking up something else. So, I will check out Pool though. You mentioned Pool. I like Pool. And I've been meaning to look at when it's time to buy or sell some of this. Let me take a look-see. They had earnings, I want to say last week or a week ago. I think they dinged me. I bought some on the 20th for $301.99. Is that the last time I bought gold? Might be time to sell some if that's the case. 15, 2, 3. No, I still got a waste. It's having a good year so far, though. Yeah, December 20th was the last time I bought this bad boy. All right. Buy, sell. Cost basis on these two pieces I've bought. I own 4 pieces total. 1, 2, 3. I bought 2 pieces since my last sell. So we'll use that last sale price for my cost basis. Oh, shit. Cost basis on that. What's M938 divided by N1938. 320 is my cost basis. Might be time to sell some pool here, boys. I think I'm going to sell some pool. It's way higher than when I should have bought it, or when I should have sold it. I bought a piece at 301. So I'm going to sell that piece I bought at 301. And thank you, Thick Kyle, for reminding me about my pool. Hell yeah. Cashing in. Guy subs me, reminds me that it's time to sell something. Thick Kyle is like, it's like a moneymaker. Hot stuff. VIP. It's what the market wants today. It's like, it's chopping around, man. Is it 10:30 yet? For flip's sake. It's like, it's just chopping around. And like, what's the catalyst? Like, I didn't see any Fed speakers today. I mean, we've got at 10:30, we've got some data out of Texas. Don't mess with Texas. Maybe that'll get things going. It's just one of them days, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Like, honestly, I like days like today, man. Lets me catch up. Lets me get, you know, kind of centered again. It has been pretty quiet, though. But yesterday, like, this is exactly the kind of day I needed after yesterday. After having that issue with the router. What a mess. What a shit show. How goes it? Let's Get Weird says, how goes it, Jay? Couple of buy alerts, J&J and energy. Other than that, not so much going on. I was just saying, quiet day. 25K account, less than 1K cash left to buy during the dip. Ooh. Yeah, so I would say you should have been thinking about, and not to be alarmist here, but I would have started thinking about how much cash you were spending when you were down to 40%. You're down to what? 25, you're down to 4%. So that's a tough place to be. Oh, that's making me feel weird. So I would say, yeah, if there's places you can raise cash, even if you're not up that 5% cost basis, if you're just up maybe 1%, you're gonna want to get your cash situation under control, because essentially I try to benchmark how much cash I should have based on me having about 50% cash at all-time highs, right? So we're not at all-time highs, right? So if I'm 50% in cash at all-time highs, right? Because I'm expecting pullbacks, right? And this is just me. Like, you can adjust this. The beauty of the strategy is, depending on your risk tolerance. But generally speaking, if we're down 20%, then that's 20% of that cash that I can spend, right? So instead of, I can spend 20% of that 50% cash if I'm down 20%. But again, you can be a little bit more aggressive with that. It doesn't have to be, but I mean, honestly, there should be, it should be flashing red lights if you're down to 20% cash. Like, there should be alarms going off, and because it's going to get very uncomfortable for you if you've got no cash to spend and markets are moving lower. Because then you can't take advantage of it at that point. And it sucks. Like, then emotions are really, really kind of creeping in. So yeah, if you can raise some cash. Like, when my cash starts getting lower, maybe I'm not down. Maybe it's not every 5% I'm down. Maybe I'm waiting till 10%. Or I'm getting a little bit more picky and choosy about what I'm buying. Yeah, good luck. And I hope you're doing well otherwise. Happy Tuesday to you. What do we get to bear witness to today? Because right now we're just chomping around in no man's land. All right. I'm going to get my my buys and sells in here. Also, I'm going to set initial balance. Initial balance is your first hour of trading. And generally where your short-term day traders or shorter, I shouldn't say day traders, your shorter time frame traders set up shop for the day. Shorter time frame traders likely not holding very long, you know, maybe a day, maybe in and out of a trade a couple times a day, but generally at the end of the day their book is flat. They're all cash. We like to watch them. We like to watch to see if they're in control or if other time frame money, you know, people that are willing to hold, that are buying, investing, or holding longer, how much they're participating. While we're in this box, they might be participating, but it might just be chop. So we'll wait for a move outside of that. I also think it's worth noting here that if you look at our profile, our market profiles, like last week, we spent a lot of time here. We dipped below into this 61.8 fib retracement zone and moved back up. And now we're just filling in this lower volume area. I think it's probably safe to say I can get rid of this box. Let's remove this. Hey, Nick Lewis 3. Hell yeah, how long? It's been a while, brother. Reach out on Discord or Discord if you get a chance. It's been a while, brother. I got a Discord now. Get on in there. Chat it up during your free time. Hope all is well with you, sir. Big Rough. Morning, Jay. I'm new here, but I've been wondering about something lately. I'm curious on my thoughts. Zooming out on the market, we've been bearish into this Fed rate cycle and inflation. When you say we, you just are you talking about you, like a bunch of people you hang out with? I haven't been bearish. That's why I'm asking. I don't think it's let's be careful not to paint everybody in the same box. But historically, markets usually do well as the Fed hikes rates, and it's when they cut that the markets tank. Do you think markets might recover somewhat into the terminal rate? Then, if the economy gets sick, the Fed cuts, we'll see it dump hard. Good questions. Like, I like it. So let's kind of deconstruct it here a little bit at a time. Right. So I think the one thing that kind of throws a wrench into all this, a monkey wrench in all this, is the inflation, right? Traditionally, yeah, that's how the Fed would react. We're going to lower interest rates. Hopefully it promotes confidence that, you know, people know that we're working on it, and they'll feel relieved. They won't tighten up, as it were. This time though, it's a little different, because they need to get inflation under control, and so it's hard. They're kind of stuck now. I personally believe that the inflation isn't really inflation. I think it's just us getting back to normal on supply chains and getting demand back to the point where it can be absorbed by the market. So the supply and demand curve, as it were. What is price equilibrium? By the way, I just got an alert, so I just want to check it out. Procter & Gamble moving higher, new all-time high. or I'm sorry, not Procter and Gamble, Progressive Insurance. That being said, I think bonds, treasuries are signaling that the market is going, or that the economy is getting sick, right? That's why we've been inverted for as long as we have. And not only that, the inversion's been pretty wide. And so I think if we stick at the terminal rate for a while and the economy just continues to putt along, then markets will do just fine. But if we keep raising interest rates, or that terminal rate, that 2-year, which is basically trying to forecast what the terminal rate keeps going higher, that's obviously going to have broader economic consequences, some of which we're not going to know until, a year or longer out. Like, it takes a while for interest rates to kind of work their way through the system. I think some would say that now the curve getting less and less inverted, like, what do they call that when the curve reverts? The curve reversion means that we're closer to that point where we start to see the effects of it work out through the economy. But I mean, if you're looking at things like PMIs, ISM, any leading indicator other than weekly unemployment data, because that's been strong, there seems to be some indication that there is a lot of uncertainty here in the markets. And I follow people that say that there was uncertainty when they started raising rates. And so it's just interesting. It's very interesting. And how it's all going to play out, I don't know. It's hard for me at this point to get anything to get really bullish or bearish. My stance, short term, neutral to bearish, midterm, sideways, long term bullish. And by long term, I mean like 10 years plus. And so you just got to remain fluid. So you just got to remain fluid, know how to hedge to the downside so your losses aren't as bad. I preach that all the time here. Buying good companies when they dip low and not holding on to them forever when they start moving higher, right? Scale in, scale out, right? No need to go all in. Anticipate that if you're buying some, it's going to go lower and you probably want to have some money on hand to buy more. No, it wasn't a hard question. I think it was a great question. And how many times do you think, the stock market's going to go through, going to soar, or it's going to dump hard, and it does the exact opposite? I really think like the markets are just looking to inflict maximum pain. And so with everybody jumping on one side of the trade, right? The markets are going to hit them the other way. Better spectator, what's up, man? Do I believe Roth IRAs are still a good decision? I mean, I think from a tax shelter perspective, they are a good thing. Here's my problem with Roth IRAs, is that lawyers and politicians wrote the laws that govern the Roth IRA. And if the shit hits the fan at any time for whatever reason, and they're like, hey, Roth IRAs might be a good place where we can get some additional revenue, they can change the rules at any time. Right? At any time. Like, they could just be like, all right, well, we said Roth IRAs, the they would be tax-free. But if you've got over 200,000 in there, we think that you're better off than most people. And so we're going to tax it at 5%. And so that's the only issue I have with Roth IRAs and any investment vehicle that's created by the government. That is beginning to be a feeling within the accounting community. Yeah, I mean, when these guys need money, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to go after it. Yeah, it's just... And it's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking to avoid, short-term, long-term capital gains tax, Roth IRA is a good way to go. I have a Roth IRA. I have a traditional IRA. The money in the traditional IRA makes enough money so that I can roll that every year into the Roth IRA. Obviously after the taxes, right? So the Roth IRA is growing, the traditional IRA is growing, and then I've got my cash account, which I don't mind paying taxes on. If I'm paying taxes, I'm doing all right. Is it about time for the bulk of those to be cashing out with the baby? Well, they are cashing them out, but they're finding creative ways to put that money, to give that money to the next generation, right? They're not just cashing out and sitting on piles of money, right? They're buying their kids, a nice addition for their house, or they're paying for their kids to go to like private school or join the fancy, country club. The money's making it out. The money's not stuck, right? And so there is this transfer occurring. It's just kind of under the radar. People will be creative when it comes to saving their money from, entities that aren't necessarily the best when it comes to spending money or managing money, i.e. your government. So good stuff. Good questions all the way around. And I've not only that, NW Taxman, I noticed that every time there's something bad happens in the economy, like they'll suspend like required minimums. Like, didn't they do it with COVID? Then they say, oh, okay, because markets are down so much, we're going to limit, we're going to waive the required minimum. I feel like every time something bad happens with the market where people's money is locked up in investments, they're like, no need to do the required minimum. You have a Roth 401k through Fidelity. It is invested in the FID index. All right, so it's like it's like a, what do they call them? Yeah, by the time 2060 rolls around, it's been managed so that it's in mostly safe assets by then. They basically just use it's probably a 60-40 or some variation of that. As you get older, right? They say as you get older, you should move into safer assets. But if it's early, right, it's more aggressive. Like, it's probably seeking more growth, more explosive type, cutting edge companies. And then as you creep closer and closer to 2060, it moves into safer assets, maybe even treasuries. It is not a beautiful day here. Cloudy, rainy, but it was still nice. I took a walk. This morning. I try to get out every day. Walk, maybe jog. I call it a yog. I basically just jog until my body tells me to stop it. And then I walk the rest of the way. It was up 9% last quarter. Yeah, I mean, it was a good quarter. Are you talking about Q4? Trying to think. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, you should be able to get information on it. There should be a prospectus online that should be kind of telling you how it's weighted. My guess is it's probably just aggressive growth stuff right now. All right, market's kind of turning over a little bit here. Like, it's subtle. It's not a lot. But, I mean, it's just chop. We do have some points of control below us that were established on Friday. We gapped up yesterday, and we never got down and touched those points of control. So, those points of control, hold on a sec, I'll pull them up. I need to figure out a way to do that faster. Anyway, points of control for yesterday were all untouched. I marked them as naked here. 3967 on ES. $1886.1 on the RUT and 11964 on NASDAQ. So they may want to go down and retest this area from Friday since it is poor structure. Like, generally speaking, you want to see markets retest previous day's points of controls. Right? Retest that auction, that fairest price. So that could be where they want to head. Kyle asks for my opinion on GNW. Yeah, I can take a look. Let's go left. GNW. I'm not familiar with it. I mean, it looks nice. I mean, it certainly is reaching for the stars right now. If you like it, I mean, I like pullbacks. Stocks like these, I like pullbacks. I don't like chasing into rallies. I'd rather sell into rallies and then buy pullbacks. But I mean, what do these guys do? Private mortgage insurance. So I mean, they are making money every quarter. I don't think they'll ever let housing get to the point where it was before. Like, there's just too many people that, you know, are not, that got to finance their homes at like 3%, you know, or less back during COVID. There's just, and not a lot of people are underwater. You could have swore it was life insurance. I mean, it might be. I'm just reading. Genworth Financial is engaged in the business of providing private mortgage insurance in the United States through its mortgage insurance subsidiaries. Can I cut and paste that and share that with everybody? It looks like I can. Ronald 168099 asks about ADMP. Let's take a look at them. I generally wouldn't be in the stocks that are less than $1, especially if they've got, let's see, what's the cap on this? It's a 34 million market cap stock. Any big swinging dick can kind of like run in here, push this stock higher, get people to notice, and then sell them bags. So generally not a stock I like to watch. There's only 149 million share float here. And again, it's a micro cap, a nano cap. Yeah, it's a nano cap stock. I like my money too much. But yeah, best of luck. And then, oh, I spelled it wrong. I'm generally recommending stocks that are positive. OBSC is not coming up for me. I'm sorry. This makes more sense anyway. Sorry, it's ONSV. OBSV. Yeah, again, less than $1. $11 million market cap, 104 million shares float. Any whale can come in here, buy a bunch under the radar, get them and their flunkies to kind of pump the stock through multiple channels, maybe even push it up a little, and then sell their bags. So just be careful with stocks like these. There's nothing I like about this stock. Do I think Intel might be a good value? I am long Intel. I think it may require a management shakeup to get them on the right track. I mean, they just feel like Microsoft to me. Remember how Microsoft used to be when Steve Ballmer was kind of just kind of kept, swinging and missing on softballs. And once they got Steve Ballmer out of there, like things really took off. And I think that's what Intel needs to do. Stupid keyboard, and I'm starting with not a lot of money, just trying. Like, listen, if you don't have a lot of money, you can still buy good stocks. You just have to buy them in dollar amounts, right? But I think trying to hit grand slams with penny stocks, it can be very stressful. I don't know how much you like your money. Like, you probably worked hard for it, right? And I'm not saying, there are a lot of people that get frustrated with me when I talk about, buying and selling penny stocks. Like, I've been trading for 20 years, and I would say that even though the rewards when they came were very generous trading penny stocks, the wear and tear on my emotional state wasn't worth it. But that's just me. That's just me. But it's not to say that you can't be successful doing it. I just think there's a lot of ways to be successful trading. And investing, trading, it's a big house. We can all live there. Hey, all good. I want to know what to do and what is the best way to make the most amount of money. I mean, I feel like barriers to entry for IT are still pretty low. If you like computers, if you have an aptitude for computers and tinkering, that's generally, I think, a good way to go. You know, start with help desk, IT support, you know, get a certification, try to get your foot in the door someplace. A lot of it really just depends on your area. Like, do you live in an area that's industrious? Is it blue collar? Is it white collar? Sometimes you have to do what you have to do while you're figuring out what you want to do. But obviously any trade is going to be great. Because I just don't think that they promote trade schools and trade professions as much as they should. Mechanics, plumbers, electrical engineers, HVAC, plumbing, right? Like all that stuff. So I live out in the middle of nowhere. Hello, closest place to work is about 30 minutes away from me. That sucks. Can you move? Just don't go work for a private company. Always go union when it comes to trades. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the unions have made that pretty much a requirement, which, like, I understand collective bargaining, but it's 50-50, right? Sadly, no, but I'm actually working on that. Yeah, you gotta, yeah. If having money, you know, doing something, you know, where you can afford the things you want, requires you to move, you gotta do it, man. And it sucks, right? Because no one likes moving. No one likes leaving home. But how did you get there? I guess you're just growing up where your parents grew up or where your parents raised you. What are markets doing? Are they popping again? We popping again? Look at this, man. Markets are just shenanigans today, boys. Shenanigans. We'll touch the bottom of initial balance. All the short-term traders are like, yep, time to go long. Whoop. Chances are we get up here, we roll back down and go this way. I just don't see money playing today. There's no money. There's no money playing today. The money's sitting, waiting. Actually inherited your grandmother's place. Okay. There you go. Rent that shit out, man. If you can. Grams isn't going to care. She's dead. I'm not trying to sound like an a-hole. Rent it out. Sell it. Build. Going back to generational wealth. Real estate. Great way to go. You're holding a depreciating asset. Have it make money for you. Maybe the money you make can afford you rent someplace else, because if you don't have to worry about a living expense, you can go anywhere, dude. Yeah, so don't want to sell it, but I love the place. Yeah, so it's hard, right? There are emotional connections to things. I hear you. That's how they get us. That's how they get you. Play that song by Melissa Lambert, or what's her name? Miranda Lambert. The House That Built Me, or whatever it is. Bring a tear to your eye. Oh, that reminds me of me. It's too big to rent out. Let's do some renovations. Rent out like 2 or 3, like make it 2 or 3 apartments. I'm just throwing out ideas. It's your place, man. Again, Graham's not gonna care. She's hanging out with friends in the mansions of the Lord. She's gonna be like, get rid of that fucking place. He's probably up in heaven saying, it's tough, man. It's tough to get rid of something that's sentimental. I hear ya. Why do you think they're building all those storage lockers and extra space storage? Because people love their stuff. People love their shit. Big 6-bed, 5-bath pool basketball. Damn, man. Fucking mansion. You need to Airbnb that stuff. Be like a getaway mansion. Yeah, have a bunch of movie stars hanging out. Summer getaway. Get away. Like literally get away. Like so many celebrities want to do that. Just throw it up on Airbnb. You can get away. We're 30 minutes away from nothing. We are 1,000 miles from nowhere. Sometimes people want to get away, right? Where's Kanye been? Kanye's been hidden for months. The FBI probably abducted him and are re-educating him. That guy's crazy. And then Kanye comes back and he's like, nah, I just took some time. Just hanging out at this place owned by Ronald B&B. Ronald B&B. Great. I told Kim about it. She's hanging out there next month. Next thing you know, man, you're booked up. You're booked up all year. You can't even get there to spend some time. So then with all that money, you buy the plot of land next to that one. And you do the same thing there. And then before you know it, you're the freaking mayor. You own the city. You're like Dude in Roadhouse, where you just own everything. The cops, the businesses, everybody loves you. It's like the celebrity hideaway. It's like the Martha's Vineyard of nowhere. And then you're like, now you're going to be on like 60 Minutes, Bloomberg. They'll be like, so what made you think of all this? Well, honestly, I just happened to go into some guy's stream one day and we just shot the shit about it. Anyway, I'm just making light of it. Good luck to you. I think I didn't I have two? I don't count them. Do I? 34? 34 alerts yesterday? Damn. I'm counting up my alerts for yesterday, boys, and my trades since I never did it. I'm so far behind. All right. Jay's going to run to the bathroom. Sorry, I don't mean to speak to myself in the third party. Remember that guy that used to come in here? Always get mad at me for talking to him in the third person? What was his name? He disappeared. Hope he's all right. He used to get so mad. Didn't he? And he was bored. He was kind of annoying. And he liked hanging out here, kind of trying to get under my skin. And then one day I bought him a sub. I said something that made me chuckle, and I was just like, I'm gifting you a sub. And then I never heard from him again. He's gone. Is that all I got to do to get rid of the haters? Give him a gift sub? Haters gonna hate. What was that guy's name? Someone remind me. Houston, do you remember that guy? He walked away with the win. I mean, I guess. It's fine. It was Christmas. It was like Christmas time. I was feeling generous. You remember him though, right? I bet Holmes would remember him. Oh, let me get rid of this BRB. Get rid of these letters on my face. Speaking of things on my face, anybody notice this guy? The F. Like I'm a teenager. Got pimples. Just look at my history of subs you gifted. Did I do that? I mean, I'm sure I can do that. It's just like, how do I do it, and how much time do I want to spend like figuring it out? Because I mean, I don't care that much. All these fancy words these guys use. All right, trying to break out of initial balance here. So I have about $100 of buying power. What do you think would be a good dollar stock to go into? I mean, I would be, I mean, if you got $100, I mean, I would be buying fractional shares, honestly. I mean, but I mean, I can't tell you what's going to move today or tomorrow. I mean, you could try earnings plays. We've got AMC. I hate DUOL, Duolingo, Eventbrite, After Hours, Figs, After Hours, HP Compaq, Monster, Rivian, and Red Robin Gourmet Burgers. But I'm generally not scanning and looking for movers on the day. I own too many stocks as it is. I don't want to look for any trouble. Days like today are nice. Nice. I'm like, thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, no, no. I wish I could help you out more. Like, generally speaking, like for small accounts, uh, I'm Markets, after hitting the top of initial balance here, just kind of rolled over a little. Let's see if they get their legs and we get another push higher. Internals are starting to shape up a little. It's a nice little spate of buying. If you look at cumulative ticks. Ronald, are you still here? I apologize. I just saw your message. You might I wouldn't be in this. Asking the question. All right, know which way this one's gonna go. Better start looking for work. Those loan payments are gonna be due soon. Out of hands. It did. You know what? And it's partially my fault. I'm listening to the oral arguments being given to the Supreme Court. There are oral arguments occurring for the student loan forgiveness. Let me see if I can fire it up here. Can you hear it? Let me see if you guys can hear it. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. Hey, OneFlux2. How are you? I'm good, sir. How about yourself? I'm outstanding, as always. It doesn't change, man. I'm high on life every flipping day. Life is too short. Can you guys hear the argument? This is what I'm listening to. That's why I'm quiet. I'm listening to the Supreme Court roast this guy giving the argument that the government shouldn't forgive student loans. It's very interesting. As long as profits are good, then things can only go up. I suppose life isn't good just because profits are good. Life is good because I get to wake up every morning and see what amazing thing is going to happen in the world. If profits are down, it's not going to affect me. I need to get another piece of these. I really like these headphones. I want to get like 3 pair. I just like them. They don't sit on my ear. They're heavy. They're not heavy. I mean, I should probably modern them up. I just like the fact that they just rest easy on my ears. I think I'm going to get another couple pair. Let me see. Is this audio coming through? Let me see if I can get the volume up on this thing a little. Live oral arguments. What is this? Oh, this is just, it looks like a window on the web page, but it's not. All right. no, I agree, but it's not what we think. It's what the Supreme Court justices think, right? That's just. Like, I agree 100%. Listen, I always judge these Supreme Court hearings based on who's not asking the questions versus who is. Market's still just chopping around. Put in order to sell some CLF here. $5 above my cost basis. MAR, Marahat, it is going well. Bought long on Pfizer and J&J might not be the greatest idea. I'll continue to buy. Like, my time horizon is long enough. Good companies. I think that is definitely a valid argument. NW Taxman. Yeah, I mean, I would say that the argument there, Reindeer Gamer and Repairman Man, is our taxes pay for a lot of shit that you probably don't want to pay for. Like, we don't get to pick and choose what our tax money goes to pay for. It's a good argument. I'm not saying it's a bad argument. I'm just saying it falls a little flat. So the answer is, let's pay for more shit. Yeah. Right. Absolutely. Why think that we're going to change the rules because of student loans? I mean, I think is the argument on the other side. Why don't the fiscally responsible people get in charge? I mean, I think they try to, and then they understand that that the world's reserve currency functions a little bit differently than, say, a household budget. Right? We can spend the money that we spend because we need to. And yeah, and that too. But there have been folks that have, politicked and run on that very thing, and then what happens? Like, what happens once they get in there? Like, do they just get swallowed up by the system, or do they become part of the system? And why is that? They get corrupt. Everybody gets corrupt, even morally devout men like Mike Pence, right? Who won't even let another woman look at him unless his wife's there. I mean, come on, really? Do we think everybody's gets corrupt? I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that. All right. I think they wrapped it up. So that was good stuff. Sorry. I was kind of I'd been listening to it for like about an hour. By the way, my Cliffs Natural Resources just sold. Okay. Back to over 35% cash, and we'll be more picky with what I buy the dip on. Didn't affect the portfolio too much. So this was a perfect time to learn. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and I'll be honest, on moves higher, I am always struggling to keep my cash at the proper level on moves high, but that's a good way. That's a good place to be. Like you want to be fighting to maintain your cash levels on a move higher. They say what they need to get elected and stay in office. Probably corrupt before they went into office and just feeding. Not everyone though. Like I have a hard time wrapping myself around it being everybody, and it's the same for everyone. You do have to be a bit of a, a sociopath to want to run for political office. But I think there are some that run because they want to do what's right. I have a hard time believing that the ones that do win because they want to do something right, all of a sudden just change their tune, right? There's got to be something going on there. And I've looked at that, what that something is. And that something is, when the US dollar is the world's reserve currency, there are certain things you have to do to maintain that status. Right. We speak in generalities, right? But then we use those generalities to make a blanket statement. And I'm saying, if we're gonna have an intelligent discussion about this, like let's call a spade a spade. Can't call anyone a spade anymore, Jay. You can't? I didn't know that. I don't even know the where that term is derived from. And I'll call whatever the fuck I want to call people, whatever the fuck I want to call them. Until someone says you can't say that, other than, you know, some person that just happens to be in my stream, I'm going to say whatever. So again, I generally live by the doctrine of ask forgiveness, never permission. That's just how I roll. You will find narcissists and sociopaths everywhere. Politicians are just more exposed to the camera than your average Joe. What happens when a perfectly innocuous phrase takes on a more sinister meaning over time? Case in point, the expression to call a spade for almost... Hold on a sec. I'm listening to the argument again. I'm just trying to... Oh, we can. Somewhere out there, someone along the way decided that they weren't going to be brave and say things because it might offend somebody. Again, live your life asking forgiveness, not permission. Every time I show up, Spy is on some bullshit. What are you feeding this thing? I mean, I'm not feeding it anything. It's chopping around. Like, you just think it's going to go straight up or straight down. Like, never think that. That way you don't have to blame it on bullshit or, you know, the weather or, you know, whatever else creeps into your mind. It just is. It just is. Did I see the bear market, bull market, and kangaroo market trends? I mean, no. I mean, I've heard of those. I mean, I know what a bear market, I know what all three of them are, but like, we come up with fancy new words for chop, moving higher, moving lower, but it's really nothing's changed. It's always been that way. Like, zoom out. Markets don't go straight up. Markets don't go straight down. If they do go pretty straight up for a long period of time, they're going to go sideways for a long period of time. And when they go down for a long period of time, they go sideways for a long period of time before they reverse trend. It's just the way it is. Yeah, you come here, Savage Suavecito, you come here to think of excuses for why you're a bad trader. And I'm saying, don't look for reasons why you're a bad trader. Stop being a bad trader. Look at the chart. It's making a dinosaur time to buy. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I like looking at charts. Don't get me wrong. But it's just one piece of the puzzle. My next buy on J&J is 153.04 and 151.15. So go lower, baby. Let's go. Company made $2.35 a share last quarter. The quarter before that, it made $2.55 a share. And the quarter before that, it made $2.59 a share. It paid out less than half of that. Go lower. I want to buy more. How awesome would that be? That break might be the smartest dumb idea I've ever had. 120 shares. I mean, I don't know how big your portfolio is. If that's less than 5% of your portfolio, probably not a bad idea. I don't know, but it's hard to know what a smart, dumb idea is if we don't know, what you want it to do other than go up. Might be dumb, might be smart. At the very least, we know you want us to know about it. Around 20. Yeah, that's probably a bad move. Good luck. Good luck in your trade. I think you can pretty much guarantee that it was a bad move because the universe likes to slap us on upside the head and say, "Don't be stupid." But good luck in your trade. Hope is not a good trading strategy. And I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it's neither the smartest or dumbest idea you've had. Just saying. Yeah, that might be your dumbest idea. Thinking that the time was now because the big bars are bouncing. That's I would say that definitely ranks as a dumber idea than spending 25% of your portfolio on 120 shares of Pfizer. What the fuck? $60. I already bought some. No, 51.02. I'm actually going to buy some Pfizer here as well. But not because of silly bars. All right. I bought $5 worth. Am I really though? Did Pfizer do something? I mean, today they probably, made a bunch of drugs that they're going to sell for a profit. And they probably did some other stuff too. They probably researched some new drugs, thought about some companies that they want to buy, to improve their pro forma revenue. They probably thought about how much money they're going to pay to shareholders in their next dividend. Don't go crazy. It's $5 worth. Well, honestly, it was just that buy that was $5 worth. I can tell you one thing, it's not 25% of my portfolio. So what will be a sell at 5 1/4? The first piece probably the first piece, 526. Actually, I'll build a little cushion in there too. So it'll be 5% above. It'll be 5% above $40.60 plus a cushion. Like we'll put a 0.5% cushion. I'll run it now. Plus 5 minus 20. 40, 60, 202, 302, 28 plus 5. Let's see. I'll sell the first piece at 42.70. And I'll buy the next piece at 32.41. I hope your trade works out, Marat. Honestly, I'm not trying to shit talk your trade. I hope it works out. I don't like when people lose money. But if it does work out, right? Let's say you do get it right and you win. We've already established that it probably wasn't the smartest thing to do, but if it works out, you're going to get that dopamine hit because you got lucky, right? And you're going to be like, well, shit, it worked that time. I'm going to do it again. And maybe I'll go a little bit bigger next time because who doesn't love ego, right? And then you're going to lose all your money. So. Right? That's just the way it works. They kind of like lure you in making bad decisions, and then you make too many bad decisions in a row, and then the next thing you're doing is you're waving your fists at the clouds and saying, it's all rigged. It's rigged. You can't make money in this. It's rigged. But understanding how the emotional brain, the human brain works, does help with trading stocks. It really does. I'm not gonna lie. This channel is rigged. Psychops galore. It's all rigged until it's not, I suppose. I've more or less been brought up to know to not make excuses but make changes. Like that's just another general lesson. Don't make excuses, make changes. I told my wife I was going to start buying businesses, become a mogul after had NVIDIA calls at earnings. The ego trip is real. Yeah, there you go. It is. I agree. Or bought a piece of Paramount here at $21.28. Or actually, it actually filled at $21.27. I just put the order in for $21.28 because I didn't feel like dicking around with market orders. $21.27. We'll buy the next piece maybe at $20.20. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $22.34. How's the tape? Up and down, chopping. It's a choppy tape. This doesn't really inspire buying and selling. Although I will say on the down moves, we don't get as low. So there's generally some bullishness. Here's your next downswing right here. Here. So there does seem to be some accumulating going on. It's just muted. It's very muted. It's like a mixed bag. I've got the Dow down. Like when markets are mixed like this, I mean, it really is a sit on your hands kind of day. It is nice to see the small caps leading the way higher though. Did I see TCPC though? Butchered, Rip, BlackRock? I don't know what TCPC is. Anyone doing any? I'm not doing anything with AMC. Good question. Depends on how much money you got. Tech Steph. Good question. Depends on how much money you got. If you're looking to just kind of get your feet wet, not necessarily buy shares and buy dollar amounts. I like Robinhood the best. I used to like Stash, but they're expensive. I used to like Webull, but they got weird shit they got to work through. But if you got $25,000 or more, I recommend like an E-Trade or a Thinkers or a TD Ameritrade. Paired chart is a bit weird. There is a big spike in the middle. What happened there? A big buyer, overwhelming sellers pushing price higher. I don't even know what TCPC is. What is TCPC? Let's see. TCP News. BlackRock TCP Capital Corp. What is TCPC? BlackRock TCP Capital is a specialty finance company. It's focused on direct lending to middle market companies as well as small businesses. It lends to companies with established market positions and differentiated products and services. The company's investment. What's the news? Is there news? Yeah, no worries, Tech Steph. Good luck. Good luck. Start small. I would say no matter if you're new to investing, trade small. Trade really, really small. Okay? If you're learning, don't lock up any more than, like, just for those first few trades. For those first few investments, don't lock up any more than maybe 1%. You remember, you're just trying to get used to the process. You can become Warren Buffett after you kind of get the basics down. Oh no, a cap swings to a loss. That's it. That's it. It's gone forever. Yeah, I've been looking into penny stocks. I can recommend some people. Even though Mikey K hates me, I would recommend him. He doesn't really stream anymore. Let me shout him out. He's always shitting on me. It's like so negative. Oh, I cannot give him a shout out. They won't let me give him a shout out. Anyway, I can give him a shout out this way though. Look, Mikey K won't even let me shout him out. Dude, that guy is. Check him out. He does a lot with pennies. I guess I'm going to have to find other streamers that play with pennies. He's entertaining too. Just don't get on his bad side. My goodness. I don't trade a lot in pennies, so I'm not the person to talk to about that kind of stuff. But good luck. Good luck in your trades. There's a lot of traders doing penny stocks. I feel like there's a lot of streamers that do penny stocks. The problem is they're usually not around very long because it's trading penny stocks is tough, and streaming, like you really got to know yourself well, I think, emotionally. Who else is a good one? The Stock Jock. He's good. I never shout out the Stock Jock. The volume is so low on penny stocks, you mean? Or on... Yeah, Stock Jock's good. But his stream is busy. Like, just that screen is busy. I think it's fucking hilarious that Mikey K has banned me. Guess I'm canceling my subscription to his channel. Jeez. It doesn't make it might make for good entertainment, but it's not good content. I'm trying to help people not be stupid. Like, I gotta live with myself. So I have to remember that the content I'm putting out is educational. Some people are in the stock market. We call you guys exit liquidity. And we thank you. I think if you look at genetics, people aren't inherently stupid. I'm just doing my part in the economy. You are welcome. I know. It's just, it's like if they could only solve that economic problem, like full potential. Like if they could just figure out ways to get people to realize their full potential, that would be good for the economy. So you're doing your part, and I am grateful, but you're not doing as well as you should be. So, yeah, you might be doing your part. I agree. You are doing a part. It's just you're not realizing your potential. And that is sad. Holy crap, that's hilarious. Oh, sure, I'll restore it. Am I logged in here? Let's see. Am I logged in? Oh, yeah. Life is good. God, life is good. I didn't put my economies into this. You brought up economies, not anybody else. Yeah, I mean, Charday 23. I think I see what you're saying, but I think you miss the. I think you're missing a big piece of that, and that piece is the feeling that you're an idiot. Only you can create that feeling. Like you're, other people can't make you feel that way. That is your disposition. And you don't like trading pitfalls could actually be very, very good things. You're paying for information. It's just how you frame it. I guess, yeah, I guess they can't. Can I, if I go here? Do I get the ad? Let's see. Is the ad still showing if I go here? Yes. Oh, I get to start the ad all over again? I lost 2K a couple years ago on some terrible options when I really didn't understand them. That sucks. To work on my audio, man. 1212. Still sounds like I'm talking in like a can. It was a learning experience. You would have paid $2,000 for like some options trading course, and you wouldn't have learned as much in that options trading course as you did losing that $2,000 that way. Those are the markets legging higher here. Let's take a look at them. Very nice. We are back. We have extended past initial balance. And we are now in that 50% fib retracement zone. For those of you that don't know what the hell I'm talking about, by the way, let me turn up my music back. Let me turn my music back. Oh, you know what? That might be super loud though. Hold on. So I turned up my volume on my Brave browser. I'm telling you, if you're ever a streamer, the sound stuff, it's a pain in the ass. All right, let's see if these markets got legs, boys. Anyway, I was going to show the fib retracement zones here. Is this the right one? 5 minute? Let's change this to time frame of daily, 1 year. That's fine. All right. So if I take this fib retracement, I just basically picked the lowest candle since the run up. All right. I ignored this chop. The top of this box is the fib retracement. Back to these. So we dipped into the 61.8. We bounced back. We've been kind of hovering around. We've been rejecting 50. Like we were rejecting dropping out of 50. Finally, we got out of 50, and now 50 has become resistance. So let's see if we can get in there. We are creeping in there now, as you can see here. But we did bounce to 61.8, the bottom. So the bottom of the box is the fib retracement from here, from this low. So, and people say I don't do TA. How dare them? I just don't get all, I just don't fall in love with anything. You think a lot of people are in love with Palantir, but this love is one-sided for the moment? Yeah, don't fall in love with stocks. I mean, there's some stocks I like more than others. I can confidently say I don't like or love Palantir because I don't own any. And I'll tell you the reason why. It's because everybody else was talking about Palantir. Stay away from those stocks. If a stock keeps that much buzz for more than a week, get out of it. Because you're going to lose your money. You don't have to agree. I'm not trying to build consensus here. I'm just saying. If your stock's got Momo, if your stock's like meme-ish, move on. I don't own any of that garbage either. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Markets look like they got some legs. Everybody said all the CTAs were selling. Lots of CTA selling this week. Wake me up. Wake me up when we get there. heard the alerts. I heard the alert. What did I get an alert for? Ugh, what a boring stock. I'm back. Ooh, doggy. Damn. Damn. What's everybody doing? What'd I miss? Markets move higher, markets move lower. Lunchtime, boys. Don't forget. Sustenance. All right. What am I missing? Am I missing anything? Anybody else? Anybody else? What's that guy's name? Have some major indigestion if I keep eating that. Woo! Tomatoes. Oh, that sounds awesome. What's up, Jay? All right, you know what? Anybody want to know what I traded today? I've done a bad job of keeping everybody up to date on that, so let's do it. LUMN. Bought some LUMN this morning. I bought some Bristol Myers. I sold some CLF. And I bought some Paramount. I bought some Pfizer. Let's see here. Let me go to my list. Let's see. I bought some Alibaba. What? Alibaba. I sold some pool. I bought some IIPR. They had earnings. And I bought some Honeywell. That's been it. XRAY moving higher. I got an order in at 38.34. Let's go. Oh, I love that. I didn't think we were gonna get there. Let's go. Make it happen. Oh, need to do that. Come on, baby. Look at that. It's just sitting there. It wants to trade. Look, now they're teasing me. They're like, who's this guy on Schwab that wants to sell? Let's wreak havoc on him. Oh, give me some, baby. It's right there. There it is. There it is. Danzel. Yeah, it's a fun song. I like just watching. I just like looking at all the people from New Jersey in this video. Like, this is generally speaking what I think a party in New Jersey is like. What happened in Norwegian Cruise Lines? I have no idea. I don't own any, so I'm probably not going to care either. What's that stock symbol? Norwegian NC. Not NCL. NCLH. Yeah, no, I don't know. Sounds like bad earnings and guidance. Thank you, Cobra Legion. And welcome in, Generous Greg. Appreciate you stopping by, hanging out with the Peanut Gallery. I'm Mr. Peanut. Just chilling. All right, so I got rid of that X-ray, just a piece of it. Set some alerts for when I get rid of the next piece. I sell more at $40.26. And I'll buy it back at 36.42. That's how it is in Jersey. I'm thinking I mean, that's where my imagination takes me. I've had an opportunity to date a few women from Jersey, and like the girls that are depicted in that video is kind of how I remember them. You know? I dated a fair-skinned Puerto Rican with bright eyes from New Jersey. Wow. I get lost in OMZ. Yeah, that's kind of the way I remember the few girls I remember from Jersey. It's funny how people's stories about certain things are so similar. I love how you put it. Mine had serious daddy issues. It was great. That was the last one I was that was the one where I was like, I think I'm good now. No more girls with daddy issues. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. That girl. Woo. Ooh, doggy. Affirm up. Let's take a look at it. I own some Affirm, but I haven't gotten any alerts for it. So. Yeah, it's up, but it was down. It was down a little bit less than that. Look at that. I just got an alert for it, just as you mentioned it. Affirm mark at or above. Wow. All right, let's sell some Affirm here. That's crazy. I sold a piece at $13.97. That is 5% above my cost basis for the last 3 pieces I bought. The last piece being on the 21st. So seriously, we need to fire up. Who gets to determine? We're all racist depending on who you disagree with. Which way you lean, Sochi? Got him. Chaotic neutral. Yes. +1. Not allowed to. And bring down other. He didn't. He with legislating it. But they love money brings in. Hey, the mole. By the way, I'm going to buy that AFRM back at 13.20 if we get lower, and we'll look at selling some more at $14.74. They do, and they do until things like COVID happen. Then let's make it up as we go. Great point. Good point. Good stuff. Decent looking. Work her way up. Someone that promotes stability. I think it doesn't matter as long as they are in favor of the status quo. But then when lower taxes, end of the world. Right, market's kind of sinking a little bit here. I mean, I'm kind of liking the chop. I'm not going to lie. It looks like we're rejecting that 50% retracement zone. Market's moving lower. Let's see what they do here at the slow line. Nice little liquidation break. Weekend shaken out, but they rejected sneaking back into initial balance for now. Liquidation break. Rejecting 50% zone on SPY retracement. Close to, what was this? What day is this? Beta gang assemble. Theta gang assemble. Is it Taco Tuesday? Potato. Meatballs. Get back to the get back to the stitches. The stitches thing. Kroger. Dogecoin AI. All right. What are we doing? All right. So if I build a bot, if I'm building a bot to say like certain things every so often, what should it say? What's this? Chat function. What's up? What's up? I know it was down last week, so not really up 8%. Lunatic Chew. I'm here. It's 8. All right, what am I doing now? Nice little, just chopping around. Quiet, steady she goes, man. Let's see. AFRM, I can put AFRM under here. AFRM. Sold a piece of that. And didn't I sell a piece of something else too? XRAY. Hell yeah. Cliffs. You know, Cracker Barrel had earnings this morning. Oh man, I did it again. They were doing all right this morning, but now they've given it all back. Looks like earnings were good, at least as far as the quarter was concerned. $1.48 a share, but quite a range engulfing candle there. A range engulfing candle. What's up with that? Advanced Auto Parts had earnings today too. They popped. Look at that. Nice pop on the news. Sold down a lot though since then. AutoZone had earnings, also moving lower. Target, I've heard Target mentioned a few times. Also Compass Health. That's who I was tracking this morning. I don't think I own any more Compass though. Let me confirm that, because if I don't own any Compass, I'm gonna get rid of it. Did you hear? What am I doing? I'm checking somebody's email. I'm just looking at stocks that maybe I can get off my watch list, because I think I deleted. I don't think I own them anymore. Compass Pathways. Yeah, I got rid of Compass. Very nice. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2. I did all right on Compass, but I don't own it anymore, so I can get rid of it. I'm deleting it from the list. One less stock to worry about. Just got rid of it. I just confirmed that I don't own it anymore. But they did have earnings this morning. I got rid of mine back in July. So it kind of had this nice move higher here, and I got out of it. Thank God, because look at that move down after that. Ugh. There we go. So I'll get rid of it. I don't own any anymore, and that's fine with me. What the hell? Really? Oh. Right. Hey, you know what? Let's do some work here. Let's... Nobody bet on the prediction at 10:30. It was... What was VWAP? What was the VWAP at 10:30 on SPY today? Whoop. All right, we were definitely below VWAP. Very nice. Complete the prediction. There we go. And then, anybody want to do a prediction now? We want to bet on SPY. Maybe I can actually get it to stick this time. SPY 390. Let's see SPY. What do internals look like? Let's try to make this interesting. SPY or above or below 398. There you go. SPY 398. Oh man, lunch. I tell you what, man. I try to eat my heavy meal at lunch or breakfast, and it still gasses me. I still just want to take a nap. All right. What else am I going to look at? I guess I can look at stocks that have earnings today and tomorrow. Left stock. AMC's got, I do not own any AMC. I just enjoy watching people consternate over it. It's one of my favorite things to do, actually. So yeah, AMC earnings after the bell. Stock Duolingo. I used to own some Duolingo. It's saying here that maybe I don't own it anymore. Oh, that's sad. Yep, I got rid of all my Duolingo. Bye-bye. All gone. I can get that off the list. Says Eventbrite has got earnings today. Oh, I see alerts for Eventbrite. Is it time to sell some Eventbrite? Actually, I feel like I sold all my, I sold all my Eventbrite. It's all gone now. So guess what? I'm getting rid of this alert, and I'm getting rid of this alert. Bye-bye. No more Eventbrite. All right. Figs. I know I still got some figs. Figs. The freaking stock that keeps on giving. I would love to be able to get out of figs. They have earnings after the bell today. Maybe I get lucky and get to sell this one. I don't think I'm close though. Phew, I'm nowhere near close. I did buy that dip though. All right, figs. Hewlett Packard. They've got earnings after the bell today. Hewlett Packard Compact. Compact. 29.52 is where I bought it. All right. It's just kind of sitting between a sell zone and a buy zone. Monster. I sold all my monster. I don't own any more monster. All right, that's gone. Rivian. I know I own a bunch of Rivian. There's another one. Another stock that just enjoys tormenting me. All right, I got an alert above me and below me for Rivian, so I'm happy. 18, yup. And those alerts are good. I just double checked those alerts. So Rivian, and then last but not least, the granddaddy of them all, Red Robin Gourmet Burgers. Why? Red Robin Gourmet Burgers is interesting because I last sold a piece at $7.64, but my next alert, unless I missed one, let's see here. Bye, sell, bye, sell. 767. I probably should have sold a piece. Frick. I probably can still sell a piece here. What's 5% above 767? $8.14. I'm at $8.52. I think I'm going to sell a piece. Why didn't I sell it right away? I think I was honestly just holding on to the last piece because the cost basis I have for the remaining pieces is not great. I should just dump this stock, honestly. What are we at right now? Is that accurate? 38. 336. 39. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of Red Robin Gourmet Burgers here. I get a chance to shed it. So I'm going to sell it all. Get rid of it. And then what we got tomorrow before the bell, we've got Dollar Tree with earnings. Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree's got earnings tomorrow before the bell. It says the last time I touched it, I bought some for $142.11. That's accurate. Yeah, we're just waiting. We're just waiting for 5% below or above that to decide the next move. And Lowe's. Lowe's has earnings. Where do I own my Lowe's? Do I own Lowe's? I own Lowe's in 2 spots, don't I? Damn it. Ew. February 21st, I bought some for $202.07. What? Oh no, this isn't Lowe's. This is Dollar Tree. I moved too fast here. Lowe's. All right, here we go. It looks like I've got some alerts set here. There's my piece. Oh, shit. All right, I got some there. Those alerts are set. Come on, Robinhood. Why does it take you so long to draw up my data? I'm tired. I bought some on February 24th recently. So, yep, I'm set for Lowe's. It says here that Goldman Sachs has got a dividend tomorrow. Let's take a look at them. They're just kind of hanging out. Nothing I can really do here because they're not moving. When was the last time I bought Goldman Sachs? December 16th. I bought some for $345.66. Very nice. Doesn't look like I set an alert after that. What's 404? All right. We need to look at Goldman Sachs. I'm just going to look at my spreadsheet for Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. $384.56 is where it says. Is it this one? It doesn't look like I set an alert for this bad boy. $364. All right, let's set an alert. $383.48 is where I can sell it. All right, now I gotta go pick up my kid. Really? Really? Holy crap. Nice. Watch this. Watch this shizzle. All right. I'm going to go here. I got to go here. Here. I got to go here. Watch this. All right. Let's say I want to trade stocks. Oh, I want to say left. And let me pick a stock that's shitty. Let's see. What's a stock that doesn't trade anymore? JC. Oh shit. JCP doesn't work. All right, I spelled it wrong. Nice. Beautiful. All right. I gotta go get my kid. Hold it down. Who's got my back? Who's got my back? I'll be back. Hey, Houston, you still here? All right, I'm gonna try something with you. Hold on a sec. I want to try something. I want to test something out with you. Hold on. Give me 1 second now. I got to set it up. Give me a sec. I'm still working on it. I have no idea if this is gonna work. It might break shit. Let's see here. All right. Do me a favor. Do me a favor and type exclamation point left. All right, didn't work. All right. Now. All right, now do exclamation point left. Nice. All right. That's what I wanted to test. I'm gonna give you some I'm gonna give you and other what do we say, moderators, like some commands, some commands to have to control things, but only if I'm away. I don't need you guys wreaking havoc on my stream when I'm in the cockpit. Can't have too many cooks in the kitchen, man. But if Jay Jared is away, bye LD, LHDX, bye LHDX. Short squeezer now. Do you imagine? Anyway, pretty cool stuff. Cool beans, man. All right, I need to figure out how I'm gonna. Submissions are closed. 398. What is SPY at right now? Damn, 397. I do have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, everybody go check out YouTube.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
That's right, baby. Oh, all right, I'll be right back. Love this toxic price action. Oh yeah. We're back into opening range. Back into opening balance, initial balance. So toxic. It's not toxic if you're sitting on short calls and short puts in a strangle. It's fucking awesome. Oh! What the hell is going on? I'm still positive on the day. Just barely. But yeah. Give it all back, baby. I would love to be positive and the SPY to be negative today. That's like the perfect day. Oh my gosh. What we got? 23 minutes until the close. Have I gotten any alerts? Nothing. It's just a quiet, boring, choppy day. Small caps are still positive. That's promising. How's the dollar doing? Dollar strengthened throughout the day. Did interest rates reverse? Yeah. Yeah. Treasuries got bought, especially on the short end of the curve. Very interesting. All right. Where do we spend all of our time? Where's our point of control? higher. Like, come on, baby. All right. Let's see. Johnson and Johnson moving lower. I think I'll try to put an order in to buy some of this. And speaking of war, how are things going over in Ukraine? God, they're gonna light them up. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, it was just a technical sell-off to test the bottom of initial balance, and buyers are now coming in. It's just technical traders. There's no real money playing today. What we got? 10 minutes to go. I want to buy this J&J.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic.
Where is
I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
J&J. Get some. Let's see. Why does it say I still... It says I don't own any more Johnson & Johnson. Sweet. I love that. I love that I don't own any more there. Yes. Very nice. All right. I just checked. I don't own any more J&J on stash. I got rid of it. Sold it on November 25th. It was just like, I don't want it anymore. I'm done. Bought some more. Sold, bought some. Very nice. Whew. Not gonna lie. When I have less stocks to worry about, it generally makes me happy. Let's see if my scammers reached out to me today. What's up? Since I got 3 viewers on Kick. That's pretty awesome. For those of you who aren't aware, I have some Kick. JayJaredLive is kicking on kick.com. Go check me out. Smash that subscribe button or whatever it is over there. What is it? I should apply for a job at Kick. Nope, I think I am getting. I think they are hitting me up. Let's go. Let's go. You guys hit me up? Once your trade is active, you should be able to mail access to live trade streams. Can you see that? Once your trades is active, you should immediately be able to see the live trade streams. I see it, but I don't see you. I see it, but I see. Oh, let's see. So. Copy that. Let's see. I'm gonna look at your trades. Let me fuck with this guy now. I see the ability to see your trade. to subscribe to trades, but I don't see you on the list. Here we go. Positive. Okay. Hilarious. I love fucking with the scammers, man. Hilarious. All right, markets. We're coming down the home stretch here. 398. Kind of in reach. But no follow through. Got the bears all excited. And all we're doing is just chopping them up. All right. SPY's still got 505 points to give, or what, 50 cents? 54 cents? And I'm positive it's going to be neck and neck here. Who gets the upper hand here, boys? Bulls, Bears? I thought it would be a little bit more. Yes, like I said, I'm affiliated with the broker. Once your account is set up, you know. Yeah, I already did that. What is my WhatsApp number? It's hilarious. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Come on, baby. Let's go. I love this. Just hold right here, man. 45 seconds. This would be great. I'm positive. SPY is negative. Oh, Bears bringing the pain. Loading up. That's not your trades. That's not your trades. Those aren't your trades, though. I watch your stream. Here we go. There you go. I like this move. This would be a good place to go if you were gutsy to go long, because they closed so far away from the point of control. I think I'm going to suspend the something isn't adding up. Yeah, but when I watch your trades on your stream, is this JayJaredLive? Why don't you mention these trades in the chat or on the stream? Dude, I love this. I'm having so much fucking fun. You're just giving me fake screenshots. Anybody? It's hilarious. Let's see what he has to say. Who said something? I did. It was me. It was me. I said something. I said, I'm up and Spy is down. But you do not expect me to. Yes, I do. Well, then you are lying on stream, or you are lying now. Give me a sec. Are you streaming right now? I can ask. Answer my question in the stream then. Sometimes. I feel like it's that way with all presidents, though. Depending on what they're talking about. Oh, a toll-free call from me? This is Jay. This is Jay. No, you're speaking to Jay. Yes, that's yeah, Jay's fine. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry about that. When is the UVXY reverse split coming? I don't know. I don't trade them, so I would imagine soon, but yeah, sucks. Alrighty, I've got 1 minute until index options settle, and then I will do I'll do P&L for the day. We beat SPY today. It was a nice day. This does end the month too, so we'll start a new month tomorrow, but we'll also quote the P&L for the month, since this was the last trading day of the month. This number will be preliminary. Of course, we'll get the final settlement tonight. I do very little. I've worked with them before, but no core confidence. Yeah. All right, let's do some P&L here, and then we'll get out. What do we? Are we waiting on some after hours action as well? Rivian, AMC. Oh man, AMC had earnings. That's right, I forgot about AMC. How are they doing? We're waiting. AMC refuses to post earnings because they're going out of business. That would be hilarious. Rivian has earnings. It looks like they made money, but posted a loss. So they sold vehicles, but posted a loss less than the expected loss per share, but still $1.87 loss per share for Rivian. I don't care. So what? Bring it. Oh my God.
Mucus, all you need is time. Time contains thymol, which can help you get the gunk out. Natural mucinex. It's an expectorant. It's also a great antibacterial.
So it's impossible to scan all 19,000.
Bruh.
Putting your house in your kid's name. It seems like a good plan.
All right, guys, let's do P&L. I'm fading. We didn't get to do P&L yesterday. I'll get them all in the Discord here later. Let's see here. By the way, speaking of Discord. Today is Tuesday, February 28th, 2023. The 39th trading day of the year. And the quarter. The 19th trading day of the month. And the last trading day of the month. And the second trading day of the week. And our beloved precious SPY settled today at 396.26. Down 0.3696%. Down 0.3696%. Rounded up to 0.37. The J. Jared portfolio closed down just 0.0502%. So we beat SPY by 0.3194%. And by the way, anybody here who didn't know, I did not take trades in Apple, Microsoft, or SPX today. That's a scam. That's a scam. Watch who you're talking to in Discord. If it's not from J. Jared, whatever. If it's from J. Jared number 7553, that's not me. That's someone that's just scamming. It's pretty sad. And they're just trying to get you to sign up for a service where they take all your money. It's pretty pathetic when you think about it. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. All right. For the week, SPY is now down 0.03%. 0.03% down for the week. J. Jared is up 0.24%. So we're beating SPY this week by 0.27 so far. For the month, these will be the final. Well, this is the preliminary final for the month. JayJared or SPY was down 2.51%. JayJared was down 3.07%. SPY beat me this month by 0.55%. And for the year and for the quarter now, SPY is up 3.62%. That's a lot better, isn't it? It's a lot better than it was at the beginning of this month. As far as like being ridiculously too high. JayJared is up 1.97%. SPY is beating us by 1.64%, but we're catching up day by day. At our worst, we were losing the SPY by 4.37%. That was like the first week of January, or I'm sorry, first week of February. Woof. All right. So that is your P&L for the month. I'll get the final numbers posted on the real Discord by the real JayJared, not these fake wannabe JayJareds like JayJared7553. Pretty pathetic. Jay Arlington coming in with the raid. I love it. What is up, everybody? Thanks for coming in on the raid, guys. Shout out to Jay Arlington. Appreciate you, sir. Sorry I missed you guys yesterday. I was otherwise predisposed. Internet issues. Also had to take my kid to get his orthodontic work checked on. It's another blizzard there in North Dakota. I love it. I was just telling people about my YouTube and my Discord. If you didn't know, JayJared has a YouTube. Please smash that like button and hit subscribe.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube.
I would appreciate that.
Smash that like button, hit subscribe.
And beware of scammers.
Thank you.
Like there seems to be a scammer hanging out in my Discord server, reaching out pretending to be me, get you to sign up for some elite trading. This elite trading group, Elite Share. Garbage. Elite Share Broker. So beware. Beware of the scammers. My guess is they probably will take your money as soon as you deposit it there. But I guess I'm doing something right if the scammers are impersonating me. Anyway, I hope everybody had a great trading day. Today, what were we watching over on Jay Arlington's stream before he cut over to me? Were we watching any earnings? Rivian? I was watching Rivian. You know what? I never checked Hewlett Packard Compaq. Oh, that's right. AMC. Did they finally release? Only 26 cents a share loss. That's not bad. EPS, negative 14, beat the negative 21. Sales beat, not bad. People are still going to the movies. They should focus on that rather than focusing on all this stock stuff. Looks like they're still selling ape. BGS is the biggest surprise beat so far on an IV basis. Yeah, it's got some wings, done it. B&G Foods. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Not looking too shabby. I don't know any BGS. I own some Kroger though. Is Kroger moving on this news? Kroger's got earnings coming up soon. And then you got, what is it, AMI? Is that who it is? No, that's not it. Stock. What's the name of that company? AC? Is that it? Yeah, that's these guys. Albertson's team seems to be taking another leg down last couple days or last couple weeks. Woof. Fun times. Damn. I don't see any news. Oh well. I don't own any ACI. I do own Kroger though. Moose Money Moves coming in with the raid as well. Moose, how goes it, my friend? Tell me how you did yesterday and today. I was largely offline due to internet issues. And so I was unable to. Nice. Glad to hear. Not bad for a choppy market, man. I feel like, damn, having a good week, sir. Thank you, Houston. Everybody go check out the Moose from Wall Street Bets fame, I've been told. Just watching other people interact in your chat. The few times, the times I'm in there, everybody's like, are you the Moose from Wall Street Bets? Calls on the failed breakdown. Around 10:30. Nice. Then switch to puts. Oh, that would have been sweet. Yeah, a little extension to the upside, a little extension to the downside. But honestly, it was just a big old choppy mess of a day. Extension to the upside, extension to the downside. Point of control remains pretty much in the middle. This action late in the day, if you sized your risk accordingly, you could probably get a bet back up to initial or back up to point of control tomorrow. This is just this fade was just late day liquidation break. Usually these repair. I would not be surprised if we were up 15 points at tomorrow's open. S&P points. But time will tell. But I was getting ready to get out of Dodge too. Honestly, I'm tired. I'm ready to get out of Dodge. All the things died. Yeah, it was interesting to see gold up with the dollar up. What's up with that? Very interesting. Gold and everything was up. Gold and silver, copper, even with a stronger dollar. Bizarre. Today was fun. I didn't make a lot of trades. Let's see how many alerts we had. We only had 19 alerts. And yesterday was quiet too. I only had, how many alerts did I have yesterday? 34? 19 alerts. That's like holiday. I'm looking back. I'm taking a look. I had 18 alerts on the 13th of February. Yeah, quiet day. I like it. Earnings season is wrapping up. Need a catalyst. Need something to get all traders leaning so I can take the opposite side of the trade. Let's see, who's still streaming? Who do I? What are they doing in Brad's gazebo since it's AMC day? What the hell am I watching? All right, Houston, I gotta get out of Dodge. I'm looking for somebody to raid. Let's just raid Roaring Rico. Dream On Machine. Are they stocks? The Running Mans. Roaring Rico's doing stocks. Yeah, you guys can spam sounds all you want. I've got them turned off on my end. I can't hear them. It's nice. They're there for you guys. All right, guys.
Why do you think that?
Give me a second here. I'm gonna wrap this up. Let's just say today was awesome. Like, truly the best. Best day ever? I don't know if I'd go that far. But it wasn't bad. Right? We talked about stocks. We talked a little politics. What else did we talk about today? Technology. I appreciate everybody being here. And as I always like to say, reach out to somebody that you appreciate. Someone that deserves to know they are appreciated. Also, let me in your Discord server. LOL. All right, just hit. Did you hit me up? Did you send me a message? Send me a message. Just message me. We'll do it. Anyway, like I was saying, reach out to somebody you appreciate. Let them know. Let them know you appreciate them. Who doesn't deserve to know they're appreciated? I see you, Justify. I'll hit you up as soon as I'm done wrapping this raid up. Anyway, guys, be a superhero today. Make someone's day. I appreciate all you. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll be back tomorrow for another awesome trading day. We will do it again. And hopefully I'll have a little bit more energy than I have right now. Because I'm tired. Until then, I will see you all tomorrow. And have a good night. And the stocks will be here tomorrow. Take a break. Yeah. We'll be here tomorrow. Eyes open. No fear.